as most know by now, I'm building a profile of my N30 legal Viper, but this is not N30 legal. Just the way it goes. I didn't build one of these 30 years ago. This is the first one. Now there's a whole lot of little jobs I need to get done today, such as we're making the nose block, and I've got to put the controls in and make the horns. Steve's coming over today, so I didn't have a piece of 1/2 inch wide enough for this job, so we're going to piece it together. Which is not really a problem. It's only wood. Just cut it large. Today I'm going to work on flaps, elevators, and controls, and this will be probably a long video today because, like I say, Steve's coming over. So we're going to need to add a piece there. No, in all actuality, I ought to white glue this so I don't have a lump there. Nah, just super glue it. I don't care. It's going to get fiberglassed anyway. Let's glue her from the inside. Yeah, got to glue it from the outside too. Yeah, we only got one watcher. I guess people have lost interest in this profile. Which is fine. Trying to keep within the spirit of the rules, you know. You're here. Okay, Steve. Yeah, but you're at work. Okay. Morning, Tony. I got 2 faithful followers. I don't know what happened to Yogi. He kind of fell off the map. Oh, we got big gaps in that. Have to fill. That's okay. It's only wood. It's only wood. I see what it's doing. It's pushing up because of that bottom part there. Okay, it is the inside line. Better draw it again. Better draw again. Starting to pick up some weight. That's not good. But nothing I can do about it. This won't go on until after it's covered. But I do want to shape it before I cover it. What happened to my block? Okie dokie, where are you? Turn this heat off. No need for that. It's warmer. Use this block here. Okay. Good enough for that. We're going to have to stick some wood in here. I'll do that when I get ready to mount it. It gets stupid filled anyway, so. This nose is rock solid. Let's see what this thing weighs. Really picking up weight. I think it weighs more than my big Viper at this stage. But it is 7-pound wood. What are you going to do? I'm saving all my good stuff for another built-up airplane. I think it's going to be all right, though. 45 ounces, more than likely. Not bad. 23. Guess I give a guess. 35. 38. 38, 6, 14. Yep, she's going to be 44, 45 ounces. What are you going to do? Yeah, let's see. Oop. Could even go 50 ounces, maybe. But the nice thing about a profile like this, even though I think it's going to be a little overweight, is that you really don't care. You know, if the wind's blowing or whatever, you take this out of the car, you put up a flight or two, and you don't ruin your good airplane in case something happens. Get some crap out of the way so I can begin to operate. Begin to operate. Get these sticks. We'll save these sticks, I guess. Save the sticks. So we got to do flat and elevators. This. There's my ruler I've been looking for. Save this stick. Curling edge. Whoa. Just remember, guys, you can't build light airplanes with heavy wood. The trash man didn't come today, so I got a full garbage can again. God, these guys are undependable. Let's see, this is that's a wingtip. And my push rod. So many little projects to do. There's wingtips, wingtip parts, wingtip part. The ruler, scalpel, boy. I wonder why I can't find nothing. It's buried under all this sawdust. Wingtip part. Wingtip part. I'll get to work here in a second, guys. I got to get some of this stuff cleaned up. So I got a little operating room. This is heavy. This is really heavy. My belt crank mold we're going to be making. We'll get her figured out. Okay. Couple more things. Are you guys working or building today? Man, I got a lot of shit here. A lot of scrap. A lot of scrap. Yeah, we're not going to use these. Okay. I guess we'll just throw all this shit out. Yeah, that's a good scrap. Never know when you're going to need a stick. Really need to scrape this bench too. It's got all kind of crap on it. I'm gonna have to do something. Yeah. I want to know how many of you guys are going to build my Viper. I think I've sold 4 sets of plans. You'll like it if you can keep it light. Okay, we're going to scrape. I'm sorry for the delay in the work on this. I should have done all this before I started this stream, but you can hang out with me for half an hour while I clean up the mess. That's the nice thing about having a glass top. You just glue to it, scrape off the glue. If I don't scrape this shit up, it ends up putting dingers in the balsa. Then I got woes finishing. Yeah, we're gonna have to be real careful on the finish on this. It's gotta have less than a 6-ounce finish. And we're gonna paint it red, so stun hanger red. I'll start afresh here. Should be getting my blind nuts today. Should be. Okay, let's see if we can do it through this. I don't know. Yep. There's how you pick up your stuff off the bench. Big magnet, piece of paper, whatever. Oops. Wasn't supposed to do that. Should have had a plastic bag. if you put the magnet inside a plastic bag and pick everything up and then peel the plastic bag off and turn it inside out, it all bags itself up. But I don't have a plastic bag, so. Okay. That's that part. I wonder how many airplanes have been built on this piece of glass. I bet at least 100. Okay, let's wipe it, brush it off. And my brush is not where it's supposed to be. Where is it, Steve? Yeah, we used the Mickey Mouse brush. No big deal. Let's see, we've spent, yep, half an hour cleaning up. So, you want to jump ahead. The first half hour is cleaning up. Okay, let's get to business. Do the business. What do we want to do first? I guess we'll work on the elevators first. Yeah, you just, if you crash it, you just build another one. Pretty soon you quit crashing. All right, so I just got these pinned on here now. I had them set pretty damn deep. They'll be all right though. We'll make it work somehow. All right, first thing I want to do is mark this where my flap horn is going to be. Approximately. I want that to end right there. And right there. So that one's got the dot, this one don't. This gets cut off right there. This one gets cut off. Right here. Alrighty. Yeah, let's pick these up before I dent it up. Can't have enough pins and you can't have enough clamps. So the first thing I'm going to do is cut the ends of my elevators off so that when I make the clips, it'll fit on there. I think I'll change camera view so you guys can look over my shoulder while I do this. Dang, you don't need to look at me. You need to see what I'm doing. So use a square on your mark, put it on the leading edge of the stab, put on your mark, and then take the saw and cut right along the square, holding it 90 degrees to the bent of the saw. The saw is dull. Dull, dull, dull. There we go. Dull de old deal. Now we got to make up some hinges. Shit, I forgot. I got to do 10. 10 hinges. Then I'm going to have to make a tool to cut the hinge pocket. Because I quit doing that, I don't have it anymore. Did it? Please be in there. Yep, it is. Okay, we got to do 10 of these. 3, 6, 9, 10. I had clevises in there too, but I got a gold clevis on this one. $2.49. Okay, get some forceps. Get these out of the box. Need a hammer. Little balls peen. Hope I don't break the glass. I don't have any metal to put it on. I'm not going to stand over at that vise and do it. I guess we can do it right there on the edge. There they are. Uh-oh, we're running low on these. I'm going to have to check my stock on the shelf, see if I got any more of them. That's 2. That's 3. Well, here's 2 I don't have to make, so 3 I don't have to make. 1, 2, 3. So 3 are done. Put them back. So we got that's 6. We need 4 more. 1, 2, and There's 3. There's 4. Let me walk over to my hobby shop stock and see if I got another package of them things. Here, I know I do. Fuel line barbs. Yeah. J bolt. Ball length. Well, I won't keep you waiting. I know I got them. I got them. Oh, there they are. There. This is how old some of this stuff is. Them are too small. Let's see what we got here. I'll just throw the whole bag in there. Oh, them are tiny. Them are for 16th. But look, perfect. Miniature eyelets, 10 cents. They'll work, but they won't work as good as the ones that I got. So we'll just carry on. Put them in there for a pinch. I'll have to look for some more of them eyelets. Like I say, that's the hardest part of the whole job is them eyelets. And I've made a little tool, just a piece of 1/8" piano wire that I've drilled a flaring or ground a flaring end on it. And for the bigger ones, you use this as a set. And for the real big ones, I use a acorn nut. So I'm going to set all these at the same time so I'm not wasting time. That was the wrong side. No, that's the right side. No, that ain't the right. Oh, it is. Yeah. Get in there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we got enough. We got it. And I bought 1,000 of these. I didn't figure I'd go through 1,000 of them. But they're all gone now. They all be gone. Okay, so now I got the eyelets in there. Better save that one. Gonna have to order more. Shit. That's a bummer. See if I can do it on the glass. Yeah, basically. Just can't wrap on it hard. I think to finish blurring them, I'll take them over to the anvil on the vise. Tap them because I don't trust the glass. I don't want to snap my glass. Ah. You're gonna have to do it on the glass, so. Anybody that's tried my hinges loves them. Give me a second on the anvil and I'll finish setting these. Now we can start putting them in. Yeah. You don't need to watch that. We'll get her done here. It's only 10 of them. 6 of them. No big deal. Okay, we're good to go. So, I mean, the flaps are going to be simple. I guess we could do the flaps first. That way I won't lose my hinges. Make sure I got 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yep, I got 10. About 40 thousandths. This back in. I don't want to lose that. Let's get an eyelet with an outside diameter of 1/16 inch. And whatever the inside diameter is what you get. 6250 is a 1/16, so I think it's about 40 thousandths for the inside. And run a wire that's I don't know, 37 thousandths, 35 thousandths. That way you got lots of slop. And you ain't gonna break that wire. Okay, let's see if we got hinging wire now. There's wire for the elevators. Let's see, is this wire for the flap? So we want the smaller diameter carbon tube. I have it. This set of flaps was left over from a project we did at John's, and we were using a bigger diameter carbon fiber tube at the time. That ain't it. The wire can be tricky to be had too. Okay, let's see. This is a flap wire here because it's got a flat bend on it. Yeah, that's the flap wire. Of course, I knew that. And let's see what we got here. Let me measure it. Now I'm using two different size wires on this. And that it's all dependent on the size carbon tube you got. Let's see, this was a flap wire, but look at the size of that wire. That's huge. It's like 32nd of an inch. More thicker wire means more weight. Okay, the ones that I normally use, the wire that I normally use is this stuff right here. This will be for the elevators. 31 thousandths. 32 thousandths. That's what I normally use. Now, this flap wire that I quit using, yeah. And I quit using it because it's heavier, is 37 thousandths, 39 thousandths. So we need another piece of 39 thousandths wire for the other flap. Let's see what we got. Well, I suppose we can use the thinner stuff. This is what here. Yeah, this. This stuff here, 55 thousandths. That ain't it. This is 27 thousandths. That's 32nd. And I hope I don't have to go to the hobby shop for any wire. 45. I don't think that's going to fit, but we'll try it. We'll try it. Maybe. Oop. Oh yeah. Okay, we got flap wire now. We got flap wire. I need one more piece. No, I don't. That one piece there will be enough for elevator. So we got the wire here. And this one piece is in, yeah, this is plenty for that. Actually, I don't even have to use that. I'll just go ahead and use this bigger wire all the way around. Yeah. Save material. Okay, let's put the hinges on the flaps. Well, first we got to cut them. So we want this. Now how I do this is because this is a profile, this outboard flap tongue is longer, and then I have to put a filler in it, and then a piece gets glued to the fuselage to make up the difference in the flap, because the push rod has to clear that. So what I'm doing here is I'm centering the push rod up in the hole, in the wing, so that it doesn't rub on anything. Then I'll make a mark on the trailing edge, and a mark on the trailing edge here. It could come over a little more right there. And now we're going to cut the flaps like we did the elevators. So this is the outboard. You could measure, I suppose, but we'll just eyeball it right there. And don't throw that piece out, because that's what you're going to glue to the fuselage. Because we're going to add 3/32, no, 3/16 in the length, overall length of this for horn clips. I usually use 8, but Steve got 3/16 because we need to make some blocks for lead out guides. Nothing's set in stone. You don't have to do anything a certain way. It's only wood. Shoot, I forgot there's carbon in there. Yeah, I got it. All right. Yeah, there's one flap there. And we're all good except for right there, so it don't matter. It'll be fine. So now we're going to mark hinge location. So right there, right there, right there, right there, right there, and there. take these hinges. I do like John's idea of the carbon fiber rod. I might go ahead and bury a rod in that other one because it's just a whole lot easier. I don't know. There we go. Might have to mash them again. Because it makes it so easy. I know. 1, 2, 3. Where are they? Come on. And it's supposed to be sitting right there. They're not there. Where the hell are they? Uh, I can't find my 1, 2, 3 blocks now. Back there. Oh, here they are. Hiding behind the glue bottle. Here we go. We'll get these damn things mashed over. I have to go out and get my jet drills. Maybe. There we go. Okay. Well, I'm fiddling here, trying to get her together. Don't want to go. What the hell's the problem? Now it's stuck. Yeah, damn. Usually these are so easy. I guess what I could do is put it in a drill. I don't want to go. Try another one. We'll work on another hinge. Carry on. I'm going to see what happens here. Get these set up anyway. It's unbelievable. I'm having a heck of a time today. That wire is bigger, so that ain't going to work. I have to look for another piece of wire for the other side. Okay, I ain't messing around now. That goes in, no problem. Yeah. Man, that's bent over right. I don't know what the hell the deal is here. Let me get my little punch-a-toolie thing again. Open it up. I'm going to have to run that through the saw again. So we got an hour and 2 minutes in already. We'll go 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Doesn't mean anything. There it is. Nope. For some reason, this slot is narrower. And it was cut on my machine, so I don't see what the deal is. There it is. Now will the wire go through? Come on. Come on. Pull this out. Put it this way. Okay, you guys, you're going to have to come here and help me out. There it is. Finally. Gee, Manetly. So what I want to do here is I'm going to do it backwards because I'm not going to dismantle these again. I'm going to take my Kleins, my imitation Kleins from Cobalt. And we're going to bend the hinge pin over. We're going to glue it inside that platform. Hey. All right, Jose, great. Let's see you build one. I want to see it built. I think I've only sold 4 sets. The problem is I'm going to have to take that wire out to get this cut off. Shit. Okay, hopefully I can do it. Hopefully it'll do it without a big problem. So we want to cut that off. Cut that off. I'm going to pull this out this way. Please don't fall out. They did, of course. And now we're going to cut this off, which is where? Right there. Cut it right there. Cut it right there. Okay, now I'll try to put it back together. All that rigmarole for nothing. There's one. That went together easy. That's good. There's 2 and 3. All right. You wonder what holds this this hinge pin in. Well, that bend right there is glued between the flap and the flap horn, so the hinge pin can't come out. Now, if you wanted to make them removable hinges, you come in from this end and put a little screw right there, and then you can have them removable. I don't opt to do that. I know what it's going to do as is. So let's push this in. Of course. Well, this must be a spam call. Hello. Hello. Buddy, where did you get my phone number from? And what are you calling about? Indian guy. So we'll just put him on the spam list. Yep, suspected spam. Block. Jesus Christ. Hello, Mr. Rabbit. Yeah. Okay, sure, buddy. Okay, now I'm just going to take a little bit of CA and put it on the end there to hold that while I dick around. And now we can drill the hinge pin holes. And we'll have the flaps mounted less the clip. Let's see, this piece here goes in here. We're going to have to cut this too, but I have to cut 3/16 out of it. That goes in like so. So let's find an 1/8" drill bit, which is in my thing here. Oh, these are so nice. 1/8. Center that baby up right there. Now it needs to have a hinge block put in, but I'm not going to worry about that right this minute. You need to have something backing it up besides a 1/2 inch to hold. So you just put another 1/2 inch little block in there, a pillow block or whatever. Now this is a round hole. We're trying to put a square peg in, so you got to broach it. And I just use a spare hinge to do that, which is right here. I'll have to go to the sander and sand an angle on it so I can broach it square. Now normally I wouldn't put a hinge this close to a rib, but seeing that these flaps were designed for another airplane, or cut for another airplane, and we're going to reshape them. The hinge pockets were already cut in, and we take what we get. So now I got a broach, or put angle on this to make a broach. So it's got an angle on it like so. Hope you can see that. Not really. Yeah, kind of. Anyway. And you just stick this right here and you stick it into the round hole and it turns it square. To force it, but well, this is some hard balsa on this baby. We'll get it. There it is. That's one. That's two. There we go. Three was easy. Must be softer over there. Okay, so now let's put the flap on it. Which sometimes is easier said than done. But by the time you take them on and off a dozen times, they go on pretty easy. There we go. That gets moved over there like so. We'll tape that on and wait for the horn clips, which we'll make here in a short bit. And we'll move on to the elevators. All right, let's see how much we got here. We're gonna have to cut a little notch right there. No big deal. So these can be done, elevators can be done one of two ways. Cut a slot and insert a carbon rod. Man, them slots got cut deep. I'm gonna have to fill them. Shit. 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 More problems. More problems. I have to get a piece of 1/8 inch and cut it and stick it in there and sand it off. Damn. I should have checked my saw before I just started cutting. Shit. It's not set to 3/8, it's set to about a 1/2 inch, it looks like. And what I'm talking about here is when I cut those slots in that, they're too deep. So you got an 1/8 of an inch extra depth for these hinges to go in. And it's very specific that the hinge pin has to be set at 3/16 of an inch off the leading edge of the elevator. Otherwise, they won't pivot on themselves, because this lollipop is a 3-inch diameter. And in order to get it to pivot and stay with the leading edge touching the trailing edge, it has to pivot 3/16 back from the leading edge, which is 1/2 of 3/8. Would it hurt anything? No, it just looked like crap. So this fix is, there's always a fix. This is $44.34. The fix is get you some of this old Sig Balsa 8x4x36, $1.43. You say that? $1.43. I ain't paying $17 for no piece of wood. Kiss my ass. Ain't no way. We're going to be building composites here pretty shortly. Even that's expensive, though. But I will not pay $17 a sheet for wood. No way. Okay, strip off a piece of 1/8 inch. That should be plenty. The hell was I thinking? Stick it in there like so. I didn't even get that wide enough. It needs to be just a smidge. It needs to fit in there tight. Okay, a little bigger. Cut us another piece. Yeah, it's going. Needs to be sanded a little now. I'm looking all over for that block, and it's sitting right here upside down. Don't ever ask me to look for anything in the medicine cabinet or in the pantry or in the. I if it ain't readily available, I don't see it. Even when I'm looking for my own stuff. It just doesn't register. What the hell the problem is? Old age, I guess. Almost. Shit. It's just a profile, Yogi. The hell. Let's see, this is the dot, so it goes on this side. I'm gonna do it from the bottom if I'm gonna mash it at all. Okay, so stick it up there. Wick it in. This particular thing that I'm putting in here has no bearing on strength. It's only aesthetics. So that the hinge is tight in there. I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So that is this one. So we want to do that on this side. Needs to be sanded just a little more. Everybody knows I love sanding. Sanding, sanding. There it fit perfect. Perfect. Okay, now I'll show you, give you a close-up of the difference. Had I not done that, this is how deep the slots are. This is how deep the hinge will be. See, there's an 1/8 of an inch gap between, I mean, this is way too deep. So by adding those little sticks, now the gap is correct. If I'd have been smart instead of being a dumbass, I'd have figured that out before I cut them slots. But that's part of what live streaming does to me. I get in a hurry to keep everything moving for the stream and don't pay attention. Okay, well, it's no big deal. I mean, they're fixed perfect, so. Just one more thing I had to fix. Then after I get all this together, I got to go over and sand the whole thing again. Then we can start finishing. Probably next week. We'll start finishing. I'm going to bend landing gear yet, make doors or whatever I'm going to do. One down. One to go. I hope you guys get something out of my videos. I hope you realize that it's just not as hard as it looks. There we go. Perfect. Entering the church of sanding. That's correct. I've been called the Bob Ross of sanding. Happy little circles. You know, he didn't sell his paintings. But if you got a Bob Ross painting, you got something. Because they are on the market now. I mean, they found a big stash of them, and I guess his sister or relatives or whatever is selling them off. And the way that he showed how to paint, anybody could paint. Anybody. I mean, if you got, I mean, you got to have an eye for some things, but just like I was watching a spirit carving, because I'm going to carve a pilot. Tommy Looper said I could do it. I think I can do it. It's just going to be a pain in the ass. It'll probably take me a few tries to get it right. I was watching spirit carving, and the steps that he showed, if you follow the instructions, I know I could do it. Yeah. Problem is, if we're going to be able to get any balsa wood here shortly. Now, the kit manufacturers are not going to like me for this. I do not suggest getting kits. the wood is horrid that's in it. You'd be better served by going to Menards or Hobby Lobby or any place that sells a stick or two of balsa wood, and start gathering up the sticks that you need. Get a cut sheet and figure out what materials that you need. Maybe order some from National Balsa. You lose about 30% when you order from them. And get all 5-pound wood and under. And then get yourself a set of plans. I mean, just because I can do these in 10 days or 38 days or whatever doesn't mean you're going to be able to do that. First off, I got a lot of time that I spend on these. And most people don't have the patience to sit down and spend 8-10 hours on the job, you know. I tackle this just like a job. But you, as a new builder or a builder who wants to accomplish something, just sit down for an hour and do something every day for an hour, and you'll be surprised how fast it'll come together. I tease Steve because he comes over and he spends 3 hours. 1, 2, 3. 3 hours at a time. But he'll be, I tease him about, I'll be done in 2025. But it'll be done before the flying season's ready. As long as he's diligent and he's spending 6 hours a week on it. Let's figure out how many days that's going to be. You might have to pick up close to the finishing. I figure on the average it takes 400 hours to build a full-body stun airplane. 400 hours. We're going to divide that by 6 hours per week. It'll take him 66 weeks, so just a little over a year. So he's going to have to put in 3 hours. So that's or 9 hours a week. 400 hours divided by 9 hours a week is 44 weeks. So when it gets close to the gnats, he's going to have to really double up and start, maybe take some projects home or whatever. Because trust me, guys, I ain't building it for him. He's going to have to build it himself. All right, let's see about cutting these slots. Do I have carbon tube though? Let's see. This is that. This is for this. It'd be a whole lot better just to cut the slots and do it all the same way. I think I have my slot cutting jig already set up. Of course, it's set up for flat stock, not curved stock, but we'll give her a whirl. We'll see what happens. I'm sure I can figure it out somehow. Today is December 7th, a day that will live in infamy. They quit playing that on TV. I don't know when they did, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in years, 20 years probably. I'm going to look for that documentary on YouTube and post it on Stunhanger. I did post Winston Churchill, or not Winston, Roosevelt's speech on Stunhanger. 9/11 is no comparison to December 7th. And the bad thing about it is They knew about that attack. Our government is so shady. We got that. All right, let's pick out the cutter. I use a little. See, I got a clamp here somewhere. I use a little Dremel router table to do this job. They're pulling all this woke crap because all the World War II vets are dying off. They wouldn't stand for this crap. Yep. Because I believe if my dad was of good health, they'd have hell to pay. But unfortunately, he's passed away. Okay, let's change camera angle. We'll get the camera dangle set right here. Yeah, but Terry, that's an RC kit, and you don't care what an RC airplane weighs. I'll guarantee it's 7-pound wood and up. I've got a lot of RC wood here, and that's what this airplane's made out of, RC wood. Okay, I want to test this before I cut that slot. That's it. Now this will go together easy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I cut my, oh no, there's my dot. Okay, so we're going to put the dot here. This is this side. I've got these marked like a matching set so that see your focal will require 2 pounds of nose weight. If it was built out of 4 to 6 pound wood, it wouldn't require any nose weight, and that's a big advantage. Because as the airplane goes up, the more tail heavy it becomes. The weight goes up because 80% is behind the center of gravity. Okay. Now, hopefully, we got carbon. Oh, yeah. I even got the, we'll use up the big stuff. There's the little stuff we'll use up for, yeah, going on here. What's going on here? My best advice is when you're, you find something in a store that'll work and that you need. Oh, I got 2 pieces that are short. Okay, good. Buy more than you need. Because when you go back to get it, they will have quit making it. I wish I had about 100 sets of them MPI wheels. Okay, let me get rid of this router table. This is set up to do one job. The saw is set up to do one job. I got 4 Dremels, so 5 because I got a battery right on too. But it's really weak. Great. Get up there. Put on my shoes. Yeah. As the title of the video went, there's a lot of tinkering going to happen today. I'd like to get it all together today. I can get busy on making some stuff that'll make some money. Fiberglass tanks, propellers, bell cranks, landing gear. Horns, if I can get Sen to cheaply cut me some horns. We'll make some horns. Okay. Now, perfect. Perfect. So this carbon tube fits down in the slot. Of course, we're going to have to recut the tube with my saw. I'm going to have to be damn careful. Damn careful not to cut too deep like I did the last time. We'll set it at 3/8 and be done. Okay. Perfect. Okay, we need what? Piece of 3/32. Yeah, 3/32, 1/8. Let's try that. Yeah, this will probably work. That way I don't have to go digging around. I just force this in here. So we have a little turn up because of the circumference of the Dremel blade, the cutoff wheel. We'll sand that in there. So come on. Come on, get in there. Let's stand an angle on the edge. Angle of the dangle. Come on. Okay, where's my knife? Now we got this one. I don't have a blade on it, of course. There we go. When John and I were at FCM last year, we stopped over at the RC scale guys. They had this half scale, I don't know, Sopwith or Fokker or something. I looked at it, it was beautiful. Really nice workmanship. I said to John, I bet that's worth 30 grand. And the owner happened to be standing there. He said, 30 grand won't touch this airplane. I don't know what it was worth, but it was cool. All right, let's get my little Mighty Mite useless saw out again. See, the problem with this little saw is how it adjusts. I mean, it's useless. Let's see, yeah, go that way. Real easy to get out of adjustment. Come on. Gotta have something handy here. Oh, there's Steve. Yeah, I know, you're on your way. Okay. 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 One more try. Yeah, if I screw it up, they still can fix it. Okay, there's one done. Man, that's some stout stuff. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good ain't perfect though. No, you didn't. Oh, you did see me cut that. Okay. So that is this side. All right, let's go back to the other camera. We'll just do one side at a time. I want to see how much control we got before I get too damn far. Oh, I can't because yeah, I can. We'll finger it out. So here's the wire. Let's see if it goes through. Yep. Little hole there. We need to fill that little hole. So we'll cut a little sliver. Stick it in. There we go. Good, isn't it? $12:07. It's 11:07 here. That's exactly correct. I wish my dad was alive. He'd be freaking out. It's probably a good thing he's not alive. They've ruined his country. Them guys gave it all, too. I mean, they really stuck it out on a line. For what? So we could have hinges, mangroves. They really stuck it out there. I could have put regular hinges in this. Yep. Okay, we now have an elevator done. And that took an hour to do, elevator and flap. Let's give it a tip tap here. Nope, that ain't gonna do it. Let's go. That ain't gonna do it. Oh, I know why. I know why. Carbon. Oh well, I'll just leave it as is. It'll be fine. Let me glue it on there. We'll glue it on there. Push it in with the. Okay. This part can be a little bit tricky. You know, it just takes practice to drill this parallel and put your thumbs and fingers, or you can feel the drill when it's getting ready to poke through. Stop before it does that. Yeah, let me get it right there. Sorry about that. You can't see what I'm doing, but I got to do it this way. Okay, now we broach them. These should broach easy. It's soft wood. Use your lightest wood on the back half of the airplane, that's for sure. Whatever you got. Hey, Marcel. There's certain wheels is weight that I don't need, but you got to have them. And these are about the same weight as the other hinges, but about 1,000 times freer. So it's well worth the trade-off. See? You won't get regular hinges to do that. So we need to put this on here. I really need to just quit sticking around and make the clips. We'll get all these flaps and stuff made first. And make all the clips at the same time. Took 30 years to come up with them, or at least 25. I was using those plate. I tell this story all the time because I got to give credit where credit's due. Even though he's still mad at me. We were out at the field. Ron O'Toole says to me, he said, you know, you ought to use piano hinge. I said, piano hinge, what's that? He said, well, it's a plywood hinge. How's it work? He explained it. I had no clue what he was talking about. Zero. And one day, 25 years later, I was sitting on the couch and I went, hey, I know exactly what he means. And I went up here and I drew it out and made up a set. And I'll be damned, they don't work good. The first ones were hand cut. So we need to work on this, but we're not going to get snookered this time. We're going to pull this in, cut this off, and do it one time. We're not getting snookered again. Don't get fooled again. This side should go faster because we're all set up now. Oh, I didn't cut those. That's all right. Oh. Here's another thing. Do I think that you absolutely have to have those brass eyelets in there? No. However, it's a good idea because if your airplane lasts 10 years or so, that plywood could wear out. So I have I have in the horn area just drilled a hole in the plywood without a grommet in it, and it worked, but it's best to put a grommet in it. Yeah, man, we're gonna have to go back, put that shit away. There it is. There it is. I got some motorcycle jet drills, wire drills that would probably work to drilling these out. Good morning. Are you really one of my female followers, or are you a guy using his wife's computer? I have a few female followers, very few, but come on. Shit. I know that a gal named Annie follows me along with her husband Jeff. I think that Len Burrell's wife follows me. Just not something women are too interested in, which they should be because it teaches you how to make other shit. We're going to get a drill on this here in a minute. I got it. I got it. I'm going to go over to the grinder and round this, point this up. Got a burr on it. got a burr on it. It'll get in there now. What the hell am I thinking? Okay. Okay, get in there now. It's tight. Shit. Okay. How are we going to fix this? We're going to take this. And of course, I don't have a ballpoint pen that I can cut up. Okay, I know how to do it. I don't know that I got it. Oh, I got some other pens over there. Okay, this is 40 thousandths, 37 thousandths. You know damn well your drill is not going to chuck this up and spin it. How would you do it? Well, it's pretty simple. If I got a pen, I do. Hate to ruin a pen, but we got some pens now. Got some more knives in here too. Better get them out of there. I never can find one. A whole bunch of them. Got shit plastic glue. Oh, there's the drill bit. Always looking for 8. Put that here. There's 2 of them in there. These are the good ones too. Got a dog whistle. Okay. So how would you do it? Well, you got to ruin a pen, unfortunately. You take a pen. I can use this in my plotter, so we'll save that for the plotter. Throw this out. Keep the spring. We'll keep the spring and throw it back away. Put the spring back. Throw the pen away. So you take an ink pen like this and you cut off, I don't know, 1.5 inches. We'll save this for the plotter. Okay. So what I did was I sharpened this, the end of this piece of wire up. Take this pen and stick the wire inside the pen like so. Chuck it up in the drill. Like so. Tighten the piss out of it. Now we got a wire drill. So I'm having a hard time getting that through there, so we'll burnish it up. Do all of them. I think this one's okay. We're going from, don't matter which side we're going from, really. Roberto. Okay. All you have to do is send me a PayPal. Go to Stunhanger and hit the donate button on the top. The very first support video. Hit that. It'll open it up. Send $40, and in the wording, put the words plans, and I'll send the plans to you. You'll have them in. And if you go pay that PayPal right now and then tell me that you paid it, you'll have them in 2 minutes. Then you got to take those to a printer and have them printed out. Got it. Finally. Gee, when that bird in there or something. There we go. We got her now. I guess you live in Argentina or Brazil. I would love to see you build one. I'd love to see them things all over the world, actually. Like I say, it was 30 years in the making. Really good airplane. Got to be kept light. Got to be light. Why am I having such a hard time with this? Man, I've never had this kind of hard time before. It's because this wire is bigger than what I normally use. There we go. Nope. Nope. Okay. Some burrs, garbage on there. Let me sand it. Well, if John Brodak was alive, he would have kitted it. But I'm not sure I'd want that, because what would happen is he'd kit it and it'd all be 7-pound wood and it'd come out 65 ounces and it wouldn't fly worth a darn. And then people would say, well, he can't design. It's got to be in the 50s. I mean, it's just the way it is. This wire here just does not want to go in there. Why am I having a hard time? I bet this is a thousandth or two bigger than the other. Yep. This is the wrong wire. Damn. Okay, you got to get the wire back out. This wire is too big. I mean, I got it to go through one hinge, but boy, it's tight. really like to use it there to give it a tip. Yep, it don't want to go in there. It's locked up on that hinge. This wire is bigger. So how would I do that? I need a sample of this wire. Maybe I got it. Maybe it's long enough. I cut. Not really. Yeah, I guess I could cut a little bit off the end of that. We can cut that much off. See if we can't drill it through there. The two wires are different diameters. Okay. Yeah, got to be different diameters. They look pretty close, but they're not. Okay, good. There's Steve now. Let me go get the door.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Trash man hadn't been here, so the can's still full.
Oh, no.
I'm online. So.
Okay. Hello, Internet.
What'd you bring?
Oh, I brought all kinds of stuff.
I like stuff.
It,
Bring some pins?
I brought pins,
Yay!
2 different kinds.
Okay, but just put them over in your stuff there. Your wife donated them.
Some of them.
Kicker?
That's the kicker.
That'll work. Starbond, yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
You can charge less for these motors. They didn't do such fancy packaging.
Just put it in a lunch bag, a sandwich bag. Oh yeah. Same size as 32.
Got some weight.
Yep. Yep. That's it. So did they give you the collar too or not? Okay.
This. This?
No.
No.
They didn't give you a prop collar. They gave you this thing.
It goes on the other end,
Yeah, it's no
but I
good.
don't think you can mount it that way.
I got stuff around here somewhere. I'll have to look for it.
All right.
But I think the first thing you need to do today is cut and fit. How much was this?
63, I think, plus shipping,
$75.
almost.
Look down in that pile. If there's some block wood back in there.
This?
Yeah, no, block. Like 1 inch by 2 inch by whatever. Yeah, like that. The first thing you're going to do is you're going to make an end grain piece to hand fit to go in there.
Okay.
So what I do, I would lop off a piece right there on the bandsaw and then turn it over and trace it, and you want that to fit super tight in there.
Okay.
So this is what actually holds the motor in.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's end grain, pulling on it that way. So it needs to have a real good solid glue joint right there, right here, right here, and then we'll take a Dremel tool and open it up so you can get the bolts in.
Yeah.
And then I don't think he recommends it, but hopefully we can do it with this motor. No. Okay. Can't do it. So
Support on the rear.
no.
Oh.
But that block needs to lock this. You know, we're going to put a nose block on it because it goes like this. And that has to lock into a solid block. Here. You want to always overbuild stuff. I mean, at least I do, so that it doesn't happen like what you had.
What I had up in Fort Wayne, yeah. It was just a little prop strike and it ripped that whole motor mount out.
Because you know, first off, they're using hot glue. They're not using epoxy,
Yeah.
and it's really poorly engineered. But if one's you know, good, two's better, 5 is even better than that.
As long as it's not too heavy.
Well, it won't be if you engineer it, you know. If it's not glued to something, you don't need it. So that's first thing. Fit a piece to go in there.
All right.
I'm sure it'll take you several tries.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, back to work. I got it figured out how much time it's going to take you. You're going to have to bump up your building time to 10 hours a week.
10 hours a week.
Yep.
I've only been doing like 2 or 3.
No, you've been doing 6 hours a week.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 6 a week. So I got to come another day or just longer?
You
I got to get here earlier, right?
Yeah, you come earlier would be better. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you came at 10
Yeah.
and left it 10 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you came at 10 and left it 3, that'd be 5 hours a day. 15, that'd be 10 hours a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work in 2 days. But when we get in this winter, you're going to have to come another day and put in 15 hours a week, because they were talking about on here, and I was figuring it out. It takes 400 hours to build an airplane.
On average?
Yeah.
Like you? Not you.
Yeah.
It's going to take me even longer.
So I had it figured out. 400 hours. If you put in 10 hours a week, that's 40 weeks. That's over a year or almost a year.
Mm-hmm.
If you put in those, divide this by 15, that's 26 weeks at 15 hours a week.
Mm.
If you put in 20 hours a week, oh, clear, 400 divided by 20 leaves 20 weeks, which is divided by 4, 5 months at 20 hours a week.
What do you what's your weekends like? Same?
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm building airplanes.
Because you know, I'm not going flying unless my wife wants to, you know, do something, go on an excursion like she sometimes does, or but normally, I mean, sometimes she's visiting our daughter in Columbia for the whole weekend. I could come both days.
That's fine, whatever. Unless I'm doing something, I mean.
Right. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes.
But you're going to have to ramp up the work time because at that rate you will be done at 2025.
Yeah.
At 66 weeks at 6 hours a week. So it's up to you, but okay, I got the new wire in here. Let's give it a whirl and see if we can get it forced through there. Nope. Nope. I'm just going to have to use a different wire. Just too big. Too big. Damn. So it's only off by 1,000. Shit. I hate to use my good little wire. There we go. Maybe this wire here. This is 32,000. That'll fit 0.81 millimeter. Yeah, big difference. I won't have any problem getting it together now though, using that. It'll fall right in. We got enough for flaps. Hate to use this. One day in the near future, we're gonna have to do a shop cleanup day and rearrange shit so you got more room and I got more room.
Yeah. We're gonna need it once we start getting pieces put together.
Yeah. You know, you can always take it home and work on it too. When we get it together, you could take it home to sand.
I think I need the motivation or something. If I come over here, I actually work on it. If I'm at home, I can blow it off.
Well, you just got to think of it as it. Like I told Dan Winship, I said, if you don't get after it, you won't have an airplane to fly next year.
Right.
Yeah, I built 3 airplanes in 6 months.
Yeah.
But
You work on them 12 hours a day.
yeah, you got to put the time in. Otherwise, forget it. Okay. See, if you're going to build an airplane at an hour a day, that's 400 days. So that's a year, right?
Yeah.
But you didn't start this in time to go a year. So you need to pick up the pace. Why the hell won't that get in there now? I'm getting real aggravated. There it is. Yay. There it is. Finally, we got 2 in there. We got 23 people watching us.
Oh, about that.
23 people, gluttons for punishment. Be sure to hit the like button and to subscribe if you're not already a subscriber for more antics.
Antics.
Yeah. You did good. So now you want to mix up some epoxy and epoxy that in there just like that. Let me mark it so you get it back in the same spot. Yeah. I found more pens.
Oh, good. I forgot to look for. Might have some in the truck.
You get that epoxied in there. Okay, so now we can do this. We need to cut it off though first, and we're going to have a problem with that. So it needs to be cut off right. Actually, I'm going to cheat it. We'll take 1/8 off of that. That way I don't have, I'm not into the ribs. I'm into the rib either way.
That's a Model Aviation magazine.
Yeah. Some epoxy mixing tool.
Yeah.
All they're good for. Okay. Sorry for taking so long and this thing dragging like this, but as I stated, it's on the video, there's a lot of tinkering going on. Shit, and I gotta cut that before I put that wire in there. Worked so hard to fish it in there, and now I gotta take it out. At least we know they're fit back in. Okay. And what I told you about square, what would wood cost for a full Viper? You know, I really don't know.
What?
What are you looking for?
The 5-minute epoxy. There it is.
No,
No?
yours is over there, right on top of the.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I was looking for it hanging up.
You know, mine is hanging up. I would say that if you could source some real fine balsa, the wood cost is going to be between $300 and $400. At the rate of balsa sales right now. I mean, used to be $50. If balsa prices are today, who knows? I should make up a materials list, but I don't know. I got so much material here that I didn't. You know, most people who scratch build know what it takes. I think it takes 4 sheets of 1/8 inch, 4 inches wide for the ribs. Take some unobtainium 3/32 48-inch long by 4-inch wide for the fuselage. Of course, there's other ways to do that. You can make it other ways by splice and dice. You need some 1/8 inch for the doublers. You're gonna need a piece of white pine for the spar, if you can even source that. You can make a balsa spar, but they're heavier. So, balsa wood ain't hard to get. All you gotta do is be willing to pay the ridiculous price for it.
Yeah. And throw a third of it away.
Yeah, throw a third away. Yeah, we're doing good. Get going back together good now. Yay, we got it. Okay, so we cut that off, and we need to mark hinge location. Let me get rid of this saw. I need to cut these, and get rid of the saw so I can move around.
Clamp on it or just hold it?
Better hold it. You got 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Ain't like take forever. If it was 24-hour epoxy, it'd be a little different.
Right. Is there 24-hour epoxy? I don't know that.
Yep. Yep.
Now that is a small saw. Use that to cut your slots?
No. I almost screwed up.
Oh.
Use that. Well, I cut the slots for hinges with that saw. The only thing I think at Harbor Freight they're $50 now. I paid 30
Hmm.
when the prices were reasonable. We could look it up, but don't buy one.
Okay.
It cuts nothing. It has no power. It's totally useless. We gotta cut that end off. Totally useless. Looking at
Camera. Which way is it facing?
right down at my airplane.
Oh, that one. This one.
Or you want to show them
No.
what you're doing? Yeah.
No, no.
Show them what you're
No,
doing.
I don't. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay, this is Steve's project.
Holding it. Gluing in this nose piece.
Getting the motor mounted. I wonder what I did with all that stuff. I got,
Electric stuff?
yeah, I got a whole shit pile of electric prop mounts. I think that's a sander. What the hell did I do with them? Oh, here they are, up here. Why am I doing this? Shit. That ain't it. Hope I didn't throw them out. That ain't it. Oh, but there's some engine plates. Need a line slider. You know what? I think I'll use that line slider. I think I'll use this instead of building one of them boxes. They might be over there. Some more weight to add to my airplane. More shit. Engine pads. Engine pads and a line slider. It's already made up, so I don't have to worry about making that. So where are those other pieces? What did I do with them other pieces? Yeah, when I quit electric, I got an electric box down there. So that might be in there. When I quit electric, I kind of got rid of everything.
Yeah.
Just shit that I didn't need. But I know I got them here somewhere. Yeah, I was gonna go the other way. I was gonna quit glow and go electric, but when I found out they're weenie, no, that's no good. I'll look for them.
All right.
You don't need them right now anyway.
Now I got to make my F12 piece.
Yeah, make an F12. And how you do that is you take the one that you got made, and if I'm not mistaken, it starts at the top. The widest part is at the top. Goes in like that, I think. You have to look at the plans.
Okay.
Anyway, figure out what. Start at the widest part. Take this, make it the widest part, then measure down to here. So it's a. You could even use this and add on. It don't matter, but see which way it goes in there, and then you're going to have to cut out a tail block for it. And hollow it out so that you got exhaust. Which way is it on the plans? To the top or the bottom? Okay. I'll get rid of that now.
You know, there's a F12T and B also,
Right.
so that doesn't have to cover the whole, oh, yeah, it does.
Yeah. Goes from the top to the bottom. Then we're gonna have to look for the mold, the top mold. And it's over there somewhere. And you're gonna have to figure out how to mold wood. Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. Shouldn't have put that away yet. Damn. Get it back. I'm gonna cut these slots.
So you have extra pens now?
Okay, you can have that one. I put them up there, but it's okay.
All right.
Okay. Well, that's all right. I didn't put the fence away with it, so. Yeah, don't buy one of these mini mite saws. They're junk. It does that one. Of course, my X-Acto saw is not much better. I'm going to upgrade that somehow. You can't bind that blade at all. It'll just die. It's certainly not like my 10-inch chop saw or my table saw out in the garage. Well, I need to see about a fine kerf blade for my table saw. You know what? I put the damn wire back, and I needed it. Maybe not. Maybe this is. No, this is the heavy shit. My brain is just not working anymore. Getting ahead of myself. See how easy this goes through. It doesn't, so that ain't it. Don't want to use the fine wire. And the shorty. I'm gonna cut a long piece. How about that one? There we go. That's it. That's it. Fine. I think K&S should sponsor me on some wire and brass and stuff. That won't happen. You gotta have 1 million subs or some bullshit. And that's never gonna happen. I wonder if there's 1 million people in the whole world that fly control line. I kind of think not. So until I can come up with some stupid shit to do, I'm kind of sunk. Let's see here. Because I'll guarantee if I was doing stupid stuff,
Yeah, maybe you could do a little dance or
yeah, put on a pink tutu and
yeah, and a blonde wig.
okie dokie. Let's see what we got here. Don't give me any trouble. There we go. Yep, just a matter of the right wire. Yeah, if I was doing stupid cat tricks or some other kind of nonsense, we'd have. Have you ever seen the Raccoon Whisperer?
No.
There's a guy, old guy. I'll pull it up. There's an old guy. There's a guy who lives in Canada. Feeds wild raccoons every night, and he feeds them hot dogs and shit. And these raccoons come by a horde of them, 20 at a time, and they get all over him. I quit watching them. I watched them for a while. But kind of cool that he takes care of the wild animals, but after you watch it 2, 3 times, same shit, different day. Okay, let's plug this in here. Or Steve kite my pen, but I have another one. Hopefully it works. Yep, okay. Yeah, that's the main reason people don't want to build is the time that it takes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the therapeutic. The sanding is it's the
Yeah.
zen. And I just love it. And I'm a lot faster when I'm not doing this online stuff.
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, but we need to sand. Sand that round. I didn't finish sanding it. Oh, got a hole in that one too. Put a stick in there. You see, I ended up a little hole right there. No problem. Just take a stick. And cut a wedge. Stick it in there, a little CA. Done. Plugged. To be plugged. There it is. There it is. The next thing to make is balsa clips. Basswood clips. Okay. We have already done this. I need to mark these. One's toward the inboard. It's kind of starting to aggravate me. This thing don't want to write.
Pen's not working?
Yeah, kind of. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. We got 22 hangers oners, and this has been a long video, 3 hours and 13 minutes. I think I'm going to go 3.5 hours and then end this show. And I'm going to make some things and we'll come back. I mean, it's a long program. digging around in my stash, things that this airplane is put together of hodgepodge stuff. Here's my line slider I'm going to use. This came out of an airplane that I crashed in Huntersville. I had a Junar XL profile, 60 profile, that I left the elevator horn screw loose and it hit the, it was a good flying airplane too. Ruined an engine. Just put together a Brian Gardner Super Tiger 60 and hit the ground with it. Broke the case.
Hmm.
Of course, it's not a big deal because it lives. Still, I just changed the case. That was my last crash. It's been about 5 years ago. I usually end up dorking one in about once every 5 years. Hopefully, if I'm going to crash one, it'll be this one, not a VIPER. These airplanes all have a lifespan. They're all on terminal notice. Here's something I could tell you. If you don't feel up to flying, don't fly. Because you're going to hit the ground. I mean, the timing is so split second that if you're just a little off, okay, on. There we go. Now we get C deflection. We get the C deflection. I think it'll be enough.
It's a little too big, but I think
That's
I
okay.
can sand it
Yep.
after it's glued in.
Absolutely.
Because if I try to sand it now, I'm going to break it.
Yeah. Glue it in there. And then you're going to have to look around or make up some type of block for that back tail piece and get it hollowed out. Okay. We got plenty. We got plenty. That's down. Oh, shit. It's on the foam. Found that. So that's good. Need to get my angle finder, I think. Yeah, about the same. About the same. We're in good shape there. It's a little stiff. I'll have to work on controls. have to work on the control. Don't want to lose this, so take that on there. Yeah, she's a picking up weight. Gonna be a wall banger. So I guess the next thing to do would be to make horn clips. I just, oh, there it is. So that is just the perfect width. Go around like so. We're gonna have to cut, well, I'll just cut a new one.
Damn it.
Yeah, we'll just cut new ones and go over to that horn. We want it to look good. Have you guys got any questions about what I'm doing? Because I think I'm going to end this stream for now. Making good progress, so I think I can get the controls set up today, and get that all done. Take some bending on them horns, I can see. But we ain't scared of bending. I see that's down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to slide that over. Sand a little bit there. Kind of hitting. It's a hitting. Whittle that up a little bit. So let's get a knife and whittle it. Take a little bit off there. Much better. Much better. That's down. That's up. I don't know what happened to my women's fingernail files. They just kind of disappeared. Must have thrown them out. Have to go buy some more, another pack. How many you want? All of them.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We got it. This is a thin stick. Let's see if this will work. That's dual sandpaper on that one. We need a block. Here we go. We got a block right here. Needs to be half-inch wide. Get a half-inch wide. I think we need to stand that straight first. Now make it 5/8. Are you done yet?
No, I'm trying to figure out if this is exact.
Don't think, just do. Remember who said that, right?
Okay, let's just do the right way.
I'm making this, I'll probably end up losing it. But at least I made one. I haven't made one of these in 50 years. I used to put fairings on all my push rods, all my fuel inlets, any adjustment. I don't do that shit no more normally. Seeing as that John is probably right, I'll end up giving this away or selling it or something. Gotta be nice. Maybe hollow it out, sand it out, round it over. I gotta go to Lowe's and take back this curtain rod I bought.
Oh, it's not the right size?
Oh, it's the right size. It's perfect. It's the only one they had, and it was an open box type deal.
Oh, so it's missing?
It ain't missing something. Somebody took it home and took one of the parts out to make a longer curtain rod.
Oh.
And put their part back in it. So I got two of the same that won't slide into each other.
Oh, great.
And when I go back, I want to tell them, you know, I even had the checkout guy. So let's cut this open and look at it.
Yeah.
And so we did. Well, there's two parts in there. I didn't think nothing of it, you know.
Right.
When I got home here to put it up, that ain't happening. Let's just hog this out with a little dramoli. This doesn't get glued on either until after it's covered and the fillets are in. Otherwise, you will have a problem you can't believe. So that's where she goes right there. I need to kind of taper it off a little more down here. Goes from nothing to something. You had it figured out?
Yeah, so far. Well, no, I got F12 in.
Well, something. That airplane may not take 400 hours because it's a foamy.
Didn't have to build up the wing. Of course, that goes pretty fast with your I-beam thing. I-beam. Balsa block, carved, shaped, and out.
Yep, that's the next piece to make. Okay, we need a piece of paper and stick to sand the inside. Are you guys still here, or are we just spacing out? Little wart, just like I used to put over my exhaust. I'll bet it's been 50 years since I made one of these. course, I don't build profiles. So. Okay. There is the push rod exit. And remember, you can't glue that on until after the covering's on it. But it's made. We'll pin it on there so I don't lose it. You bitch. There it is. There it is. What's up, Jonathan? That completely covers that hole so that in some more, so that no fuel can get inside the wing. Which is not exactly true, but there we go. Another pin in it. I don't lose it. That's probably it. I'll end up losing it and have to make another one, I bet. But we'll try. Okay. Alrighty, let's I don't have clips made yet. I really need to make some clips before I do that other stuff. What'd you find? Did you find a piece of wood big enough?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. See which way the grain's going, right?
Yeah. I'll just cut the basic shape and then
glue it on and then
glue it on, then sand it. Right?
Yeah, and hollow. The hollowing part is the
yeah.
part that's going to be comical.
Yeah.
Steve's doing pretty good today. Isn't needing much help. That's a good thing. Basically, what you want to do is make, a kit. Cut out all the parts and that scrap boxwood is in your way, huh?
A little bit.
I'm taking a little break, guys. Let's see. I put a post on Stunhanger about December 7th. Let's see if anybody even responded.
Yeah.
Eight replies.
Well, that's something.
Let's see what they say. Oh, we got one member awaiting approval. Let's see if they use their real name. You ain't getting through without your real name. Nope, bird dog. Awaiting activation. Yeah, so he must not have gave his real email because I reminded him 3 times now. Next time you're gone. December 7th, 1941. How can I forget? I was born 3 days later and studied history while in school. Amen, Sparky. Yep. And Warbird, Wayne Wiley says, and how I so wish that today's administrations had even 1% of the brains and balls of the greatest generation, as it just keeps getting refed to the same crap sandwich while they continue to piss away everything that was ever fought for and earned. It's the ultimate disrespect, in my opinion. It gets more sickening every day. The best signature tagline on the forum from Steve Hemlick. In 1944, 18 to 20-year-olds stormed the beaches and parachuted behind enemy lines to almost certain death. In 2015, 18 to 20-year-olds need safe zones so people don't hurt their feelings. It's so true. There are still bullet holes in the buildings at Pearl Harbor. They never covered them up. Yeah, I know. My dad was a Pearl Harbor survivor. He never quite got over it. Haunted him to the end. That's why we had a Cold War. Japan surprise attack during peace talks with our Secretary of State. We had the firepower to easily defeat the invader if we even had 10% of our men on alert. Lesson learned. People alert. People saw. The first time we saw the USS Arizona was in November of '61. I was elected from CA-16 pulled into Pearl Harbor. We were at attention as the ship pulled by. A very special moment for me. This was the moment that was before the monument was built over the hull. My brother-in-law's father, a Marine on the Arizona, he too never got over it. He had just gone to his 5-inch gun when the next thing he knew, he was swimming in oil. Only reason mentioned it was that Gary and I were in the service. Well, I was in the service too. I was born in, I'm not that old, but I was born in 1940, and remember my brother asking me, my dad, Homer, where's Pearl Harbor? I don't know why the damn Japs didn't just bomb it, huh? At that time, very few Americans even knew Pearl Harbor, and Hawaii was some far-off exotic place for the rich. Well, I will remind people of Pearl Harbor for as long as I'm alive, because as a kid, do you remember when the movies, they played on TV every December 7th?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in 25 years. When was the last time you saw it?
It's been a few years.
Yeah, not good. Done yet?
I think I might got the shape. Well, the width. I don't have the shape. It's a little too wide.
Don't matter.
That won't matter.
No, glue it down and sand it to shape.
So glue it on now.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. Well, mainly because I'm not sure where to glue it.
Let me see. Not it's too wide. It's a ½ inch too wide.
Yeah.
And the wrong angle. Hold this.
Maybe it's wrong. Maybe I flipped it over or something. No, that can't be right because the grain's got to go up and down.
Up and down.
There we go. Somewhere in there. Well, that ain't it. So I screwed up when I drew it out.
But it's okay. It'll be fine. Let me fix it. That is way short.
Where does it have to go down to?
Up there. Goes from there. Wow, it's way up. Yeah, give me another piece. Be easier just to cut a new one. Use that block somewhere else.
All right, try check on this one. See if that one can be. That was the first one I did, and I still had it wrong. That one's too small too.
Nope, I can save that one. Maybe. Yeah, we can save that one. I'll stand to that line.
So you go into the dashed line? No.
No.
Going to the
We're
solid.
gonna have to add a piece on the bottom. But there's probably no more wood, right? Is there a piece, another piece of wood big enough out of this block? No. Okay, get that here though. It's only wood. That's the same piece you had.
No, this is what was cut off. The other.
Might as well make it easy on myself.
All right, I do have a question.
Yeah.
Why not make it out of two thinner pieces and then make it easier to hollow out?
It's almost done now.
No, it was just a it was just a question. It wasn't, hey, why don't we do this?
Oh,
Fire. Fire truck.
they were talking about stun hanger, faith in humanity. Well, that looks like crap. It's not square, that's why. Where's that little machinist square, do you know? You just
I think all I have is a bigger one.
square. Yeah. There it is.
couldn't hear what you were saying.
Don't think, just do.
Don't think, just do.
Just like Tom Cruise said, don't think, just do. In the movie Top Gun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll get you fixed up here. You can't keep wasting wood.
No. You made that order yet?
No. Well, it's ordered, but won't be till after the first of the year.
Oh, okay.
Now you have a block. That's the right size. Two more off the block. 1/8 inch. Be better anyway.
Green direction is better.
Well, in case something happens, you bump this, could break off this way, but now going this way,
Okay.
it's got, it's like plywood.
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
So actually needs to be dangled up a little more. That is less than that. Okay, now you can glue it on. Over there. Now it goes even with the top. That.
And even with one side or no?
Well, you're gonna have to sand it.
Yeah.
To make it even. I mean. Well, they don't look right. Why?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Hold it. We ought to.
Maybe I did have it the right size.
No, you did. No, it wasn't even the right shape.
I knew the shape of it. I wasn't sure. But,
Been a long time since I built one of these. Got to be 7 years or so.
Mm.
Right there, like. There you go. Glue it on there.
Just CA.
Or you, matter of fact, we don't have to glue that on. We'll make the top and bottom first.
Okay.
Get the top and bottom glued on. That way it'll.
I put a little piece to fill in.
Yeah.
It was chunked out.
Good weight. It's pretty light. You're gonna have to dig around back there and find the other pink one that looks like an elephant trunk. Now, let me. I know it's here because I already seen it. Hopefully with any of these. Oh,
It's the only other one I saw.
I got too much shit. Aggravating.
Mm.
It just was here. I'm gonna clean this place up. So look under here. Yeah. It might be leaning over there. Oh, I think I found the other parts though that I was looking for.
Okay, good. Found something.
Yeah, this electric shit. Yep, this is where the electric shit went. You're gonna need one of these. Oh, they're just direct. Okay, one of these. You got your motor.
Yeah. Underneath stuff. Okay.
See if it fits on the shaft. Yep, that's it. Quarter 28, I think. 5/16. 16. probably don't have one. You're gonna have to get one. I got enough for me. I got one more for me. I mean, we can run this for now. You're gonna need to prop it that, a spinner adapter.
Yeah.
Unless you got one.
All I got are those ones that clamp on.
Uh,
I know you don't like that.
But it don't matter what I like, it's what you like. I mean, this is your airplane.
There's a reason she don't like it, so.
Okay, here. Put that away. Put those 2 parts away. At least I found something rooting around on the floor. I think that other mold is behind that foam pad there. I'll get it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go out and see if I can find some pens in my truck while you're doing that.
No, it ain't there. Shit. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I don't know what Steve wants to get involved with today, but we're gonna have to clean this place up. Too much crap. Too much shit. Fuselage will be covered with silk span. Okay, Roberto, you did it, so let me send them to you here. John Miller, Ada Payne, Jose Alameda. All right, let's see. What is your email address? Let me see if I can find you on Stunhanger. Alameda, Jose Manuel, copy. Copy. Stunhanger. Members, search for members. Paste. Jose Matt.
Didn't have as many in my truck as I thought. I found 2. Find it?
Yeah. Okay. Now let me ask you this, Jose, are you in Portugal? Roberto, Jose, I didn't get a PayPal from you. I got one from Jose Manuel. Oh, there we go. Roberto Reno. And, okay, Roberto Riano. Let me see if I can find your email address. Copy. And copy. And this is Jose. I already sent Jose's. You want to search for members. Paste. You guys gotta help me out, man. Fuck. Use your real name. I'm looking for your email address. I can't find it. I guess I go to PayPal. I mean, make it difficult on me. PAY. Enter. Log in. Come on. Okay, continue. And there we are. Come on. Transaction email address is non-existent. What is your email address? Unreal. Oh, I got it right here. There we go. They even make it hard to find. Copy. And let's see here, new mail. Paste. Plans. VIPER. VIPER. VIPER plans. There we go. Now insert file. Top one. Open. File. Bottom one. Open. Send. There you go, Roberto. You got them. They're on your way. On their way. John Miller. Let me take care of this little housekeeping. Control C. Search for members. I know. Paste. What a pain in the ass. 21, so he's now 24. I already upgraded you, didn't I?
I think so. I don't know. I haven't posted anything, so I don't know.
If I didn't, if I missed you, let me know.
All right. No big deal.
Ada Payne. Copy. We still ain't got enough to do that big server yet that I told you about.
No.
No, we're about 400 short.
Oh, man.
Kermit Payne, Brian Payne. Son of a bitch. They make this so difficult for me because they don't use a real name and real email addresses and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Comes to a point where I just give up. You know.
Yeah.
I say, okay, well, you guys didn't want to play the game. Copy. Try that there. I don't know who. There's 3 Paynes on here. Which one is it? Remember, search for member. Search by email. Paste. Search. Kermit. 23. Okay, that's Kermit. Account settings. 24. Save. Yeah, they don't make it easy on me, that's for sure. New comment. What motor is Steve putting in his plane? Tell him, Steve. I don't know.
Oh, it's a badass 3515 710 kV.
Rubber band.
All right, what's next?
Clear this all off. Get that up there. When you get it cleared off, let me know. I'll put it back where it goes.
All right,
Here's the
that's the top.
top. See how what a weird shape it's got?
Oh, yeah.
Elephant trunk.
Huh.
Because this is the canopy, half of the back part of the canopy.
Okay.
I think we're going to end this program. We've been on 4 hours and 17 minutes. And I'll come back later on today, maybe. I always end up coming back on, so. I need to get all my bucks in one spot. I got 3 or 4 over here.
Need to save these anymore?
Here's another buck that I made.
What was that for?
This is a VIPER buck. Bottom of VIPER. I believe I used what I used. This is the other one. This is a June RXL top block.
You made a bunch of them.
I got lots of them. I got some in the garage.
Oh, yeah.
I probably got 15, 20 of them.
Need to clean this off.
Go. I need to take down the basement some of these old foam cradles like this box here. I'm not even sure what's in that box. Got some kit boxes back there. I'm not sure what's in there. Left in there. Don't put that thing anywhere. I'll put it away.
Okay.
All plans downstairs. That's good.
You got closets? Those both closets?
No. The hall door. That's a closet.
Oh, okay. But you can't put airplanes in there, I don't think.
No.
Too small.
Yeah.
You were using that to level the.
Yeah,
I don't know if you needed it or not.
it's an invoice. We got their brush supply. Spray gunner.
Uh,
Okay,
piece of plastic.
dressmaker's tape. You're gonna have to make you up some skins. We're not gonna get the molding today, but you can make the skins.
Okay.
Because molding will take 6 till 6. 1:30 now. I mean, I don't know how many more parts you're gonna need to make. I mean, what all's left to make? Where's my dressmaker's tape? You know where that is?
Uh, I thought I saw it. Oh, here it is.
Okay. First thing you want to do is get that mold up there on the bench. Top mold I just put up there. We might as well do the bottom one too.
Didn't I get wood for that?
No, not really.
Didn't buy that.
We got it.
No.
16th will mold easier, but it's not as strong. I want 3/32. I know we're good. Old balsa wood, 1/8 inch, $1.34.
What are you looking for?
Grain. A grain.
Which is what? Straight, parallel?
Straight, parallel, and loose. See, that's like up in a crotch. That's where everything's changing direction. So
Yeah.
not too stiff. Try again. Enough to choose from. I got more, but I got a lot more. I got enough to build about 5 more airplanes here, but they'd be heavy.
Yeah.
all going over now. Yeah, we're gonna have a day of rearranging shit here.
Yeah. Point, you know, you can move or clean up behind you or help you out if you want.
We need to get that desk downstairs. I have to cut it up, get it down the stairs.
Yeah.
Too much. Me and Dog got it up here.
You and who?
Dog, my club brother,
Oh.
when I was 25 years younger.
Oh, man.
We've been in this house 30 years.
Oh.
Okay. Let me lock. It'll be less than 4 inches. If not, we're screwed. And I go through the rigmarole. Nope. 5 inches.
Hmm.
So. And you're going to do all this. This is more than, I mean, there's going to be wood left over. Like what I do is I get a bunch of pieces and then take the best grain.
Okay.
Problem there, but
That's a problem?
feel that. Why is that? Would that be a problem?
I guess it feels a little stiffer
The
or,
problem right there. It's hard grain.
yeah.
I mean, it will all bend, but what we're going to try to do is cut that hard spot out of it. Now, if I had wood like this on this end, this would be perfect. But go to this end, I mean, this will work. So if we there's the piece right there. Okay, that's the top because the top is the most compound curve in it. That's your top piece. That's too hard right there.
Oh, yeah, I can feel that.
You're getting a lesson on grading.
Yeah. You still streaming?
Yep.
Oh, okay. No, everybody's getting a lesson.
Well, they can't see what I'm doing.
Can't feel it, but
We use the hard on the bottom because that's where it's the most abuse, and it's not that. See, this only has to curve one way. This has to curve 3 ways. Got to go this way. It's going up, and it's going down. So you want the soft wood on this end. Hard right there. So we might be able to get away with. What you're going to do is you're going to cut this piece 34 inches long. First off,
okay.
you could leave it 36 even, it doesn't matter. You're going to draw a center line down the center. Then you're going to measure this thing at each and every station. This is you want to come down to the bottom. So this is 4 3/8 there, 4 3/8. This one's 3 3/4. This station here 3 3/8. This here is 3 inches, 2.5. And of course, the top here is 5 inches. So, listen how to do this. Get a ruler, draw a center line right down the center. Got to be at least a yardstick. Yeah, that'll do.
How do we know those pieces are square?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
They're not gonna be square when we're done.
How am I gonna do a center line if I don't know if it's square?
Just like this.
Just eyeball it, huh?
Draw it on there. That side of the line. A record 4 hours. Not really. I've been on 6 and 8 hours before. Yes, Craig. All you gotta do is send $40 and I'll send you the plan. Of course, I'd have just send them to Craig anyway. He's helped me. I'll just send them to you. Don't worry about it. Okay, now, wait, how the hell did you get that off so far?
That's where I drew it where you told me to.
You moved it. I guarantee you did. Inside it. And that's close enough. Okay. So now, we're going to make a mark at every station. I'm going to make the marks and you're going to measure and do the math and figure it out. There, 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 there. 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 So you want?
It's not wide enough
I know.
up here.
I know.
I know you know, but I don't understand.
But you're going to have one step at a time.
Instead of sticking two pieces together like we did for the wing,
all right, we're going to take
different.
We're going to take the cut off from here and put it on the other end.
Ah, okay. Now I understand. Sort of.
So you need to make the measurements on all these stations.
Yeah.
Write them down. Just write them down here.
Okay.
Then you're going to divide that in half, and you're going to measure half up here and half down here and make a tick mark.
Okay.
I can just eyeball it. And you're going to make a tick mark there. I'm not saying this is correct, but I bet it's close.
And that was at the end?
Yeah. So we got 2 inches. No, they ain't even close. 2 inches. So it's 1 inch on each end. Is that right? Yeah, 2 inches. Put that on the center line. Get a tick mark there. A tick mark there. Then you come up to the next one, measure, and then put a tick mark on each side.
Okay.
then we're going to connect the dots. Cut off the rest. Flip it over and glue it on. You'll get it. And then just send Craig a set of plans. Search for members. Craig. CraigBiswick. Enter. No man. Craig, send me a message on Stunhanger so I can find you. Oh man. Oh, BES. There we go. BES. BESWC. Okay. Okay. Enter. There we go. Email. Please, he's on Hotmail. Charter 2. VIPER plan. Okay, let's see. Insert files. 1. Open. File. 2. Open. Send. There you go, Craig. You got a set of plans. Can't charge him. He's done a lot for me. He sent me a lot of stuff.
He sent you a lot of stuff. The longer,
Which one is it?
longer ones.
Okay.
Little arrow.
It don't matter. Just so they're close. I mean, within 1/8 of an inch is fine.
Within an 8?
Yeah.
Oh, I was trying to go within a 16th.
Close enough. 3 inches.
So just figure it as 3.
Yep.
Okay.
1.5 inches each side.
All right.
Yeah, we ain't gonna mold today, but you'll get them skinned up. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one down off the wall and cut the wing out of it.
This one?
Yeah.
And do what?
Use the wing in something else.
Mm.
So I no longer have the motor for it. I'm not ever gonna get another one.
What is it?
PA 40 ultralight.
Oh, you don't have those anymore?
No. That and it's a goofy shape. I don't know what I was thinking when I built it. Not one of my favorite. Still got 20 watchers. People are gluttons for punishment.
All right, so what if it's not wide enough?
Stop.
That would be a. And 3/8.
What is it?
3 3/4. Be an 1.5 inches plus 3/8.
So 5/8? No.
3/4 is 6/8.
Okay.
1.5 inches plus 1, 2. No, it's just so wide there. 1.5. 2, 3/8. The other way. And right there at the edge.
Yeah, that's the last one you can do, huh?
That's the last one I can do.
Cut that off. Bring this over. Glue it on there.
No.
Then have to true it up, straighten it out.
Oh, okay. Oh. Is this straight or is this straight?
Well, it really doesn't matter. Just pull it in and tack it up. But you got to get some parchment paper underneath it.
Well, I could see the bow in this
And what?
piece.
It don't matter.
No matter.
No. It's going to be cut twice more before it gets on the airplane. And if I can't get it straightened 2 times more, something's wrong
Hey, where'd we put that?
in the cabinet.
In the cabinet.
I got it.
Oh, you got a cheek call going.
Yeah.
All right. Got to steal some parchment paper, huh? I steal some parchment paper from my wife.
Yeah. Put it on there, pinch it together. Let's see, wait a minute. On like that. Glue it together. Wait a minute. What was the final measurement at the end? 5 inches, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Try to make sure it's enough. Glue it together. Now this part of this shit is just like framing a house. Just hammer it together, and it's within a 1/4 inch, you're fine. It's the fitting that makes or breaks a model. As far as silk spanning and this molding, it's all real primitive.
Don't even worry about this part.
No,
Do the same
cut
thing.
this other side, do the same thing, and then carry on from where you left off. I got to go to Lowe's yet today, get that curtain rod replaced. Do it on the parchment.
Yes. Really, ouch.
Don't matter. Yeah, I suppose.
Did I just do that? Did I just cut that weird? I did.
It don't matter, both straight. God, something screw off. Yeah.
What did I do?
I don't know, but I gotta fix it, whatever it is. Steve. What you do? I don't know. close enough. Glue it together. Line those marks up.
Do I need to glue this one all the way back?
No. You're marking. You got the marks up here?
Oh, I gotta do the,
Measure and mark. I think the end one is 5 inches.
at the end.
Oh, here.
Oh, I was on the B. That was the tail end.
No. Oh, that don't matter. Yeah. Measure around here. Mark it on there and do it right in line with the mark there, though. I mean,
Oh, okay.
this is the end right here. I guess you could do it right in line with the end here. I'm pretty sure that measurement's 5 inches.
Five inches.
That's 2.5 on each side. See ya, John.
I'm not going to that. The marking we drew is. Or am I?
Yep.
Okay.
We got 3/4 of an inch to play with. Measure that, Steve.
That one. This one. 4 1/4.
Okay.
Just over.
2 1/8 each side. What do I know? Nothing. "21 watchers. We're gonna end this stream at 5 hours, guys. That's 4 minutes from now. 2 1/8 each side.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. You know your last mark. What is this? This measurement here. 3 3/4, right? So, you know that's your last mark. You want to attach that, cut it off. Cut her off. Don't fuck it up.
No, that's what I'm. There's a mark.
Cut it off. Close enough. Do the other side. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. It's been 5 hours. That's about all I can do for now. We're going to take a break. I got to go to the store. Like, subscribe, and share. And I'll see you later on this evening. Steve probably won't be with me, but we'll work some more on the VIPER profile. All right, guys. See you later. Fair winds, tight lines. See ya.